Hello, guys. So fun fact, Oliver, just kind of jump right into the stream today. Fun fact, Oliver loves to play with his tennis ball. What he will do in a lot of cases is he'll throw his tennis ball in a shoe. In this case, it happens to be my gigantic shoe. And he tries to dig it out. He just happened to get it a little stuck. Here, Bubba. Come on. Here, come on. Come on. So Oliver is right there, as you can see, right above the microphone, right next to the microphone on camera. And what is in the shoe? He loves his tennis ball. You missed it. It's behind you. It's behind you. Dummy. Look. Oliver. Oliver. What's that? Oliver. What's that? There you go. Hello, Nick. Hello, Amira. Come here. You want to play, Bubba? You want to play a little bit? So, yeah. Obviously, the title of the stream, there is no Marvel Rivals today. Unfortunately, last time I tried to play the game, it was yesterday. I posted the short about it. Shortly after I posted that short, I'm talking probably about an hour or two later, I reset my Wi-Fi router. I'm doing well, Nick. I'm doing well. But anyway, I reset my Wi-Fi router yesterday, and I kind of got the game going a little bit. I was still running into the same issues. It just wasn't as bad, but it was still really bad. For the record, I typically run that game on low graphic settings to begin with, just so I can get as much frame rates and minimal loading screens as possible. And I'm typically getting first pick of any character, or I'm amongst the first people to possibly pick their characters because I load the game so fast. And I run the game at about 180 FPS with no limits. Consistently yesterday, I was running the game about 70 frames per second, and there were some matches where I was like 20 seconds after the match started, not 20 seconds after character selection started. I'm talking 20 seconds after the actual game started. I finally am able to choose what character I want to play. And I only played quick match. I'm not getting into ranked with that bullshit. So I'm not going to be streaming Marvel Rivals for a little while until I can consistently, and I mean the word consistently, play the game non-frustratingly. So I can still technically play the game. It's very irritating. The frame rate is trash. The loading times are unbearable. Like when I recorded that short, it took about 1:16 to load up a custom game with no one in it for Doom Match. I tried recording that before on YouTube's actual like camera and recording straight off of YouTube, where you can actually make the short like within the app. And there's no time-lapse option, or at least I don't know of a time-lapse option in that format. And I genuinely filled up the entire 3-minute short, and I hadn't even loaded in yet. It was genuinely taking like 6 minutes, 5-6 minutes, minimum 5-6 minutes, just to load in a custom game with no one in it. And as you saw on the short that I did end up uploading, my character model didn't even load, and I just walk into a couple of things and the game crashes. Marvel Rivals, ever since the launch of the midway season update, I have had probably 1, maybe 2 days of okay quality. Everything else has been garbage. I haven't tried it today. I haven't really had time. But yeah, it is hot garbage. So I will not be streaming Marvel Rivals for a little while. Unfortunately. So yeah, that's fun. How are you guys doing? I figured I'd explain the Marvel Rivals situation a little bit, because I love having a consistent game. Marvel Rivals is perfect, you know, to have once a week. You don't stream it as much as whatever game, not streaming it as much as whatever game we're currently playing, in this case Hogwarts Legacy, but it's consistent. I like having that. And so right now we can really kind of focus on Hogwarts Legacy, which is kind of a blessing in disguise, because other than last stream, the last few streams have been kind of lackluster in terms of progressing the game. This is really like the sixth, or no, this is really like the fifth, really like the fifth or the sixth stream in terms of like actually progressing this game. And so I'm really happy to finally sit down and start progressing the game. Who's going to send a quick text? All right. So let's go ahead and hop into the game. Which, by the way, you all just lost the game. Apparently Mangog is in the TV show Avengers Assemble. Never seen Avengers Assemble. So, didn't know that. Should we work on the moons? I did just get an... I feel like I want to get the rest of the moons. But at the same time, You love my pets? I love my pets too. Oliver, Heidi, Sophie, Maisie. They're all good. Huh, Bubba? Are you a good boy? Ready for this? Here. First of all, cats are right there. Heidi's on my bed. Oh, he did not. It's underneath the bookshelf. And his short little legs can't get it. That poor bastard. That poor bastard, his ball's underneath the bookshelf. And there's Sophie and Maisie just laughing on their ivory tower. All right, Bubba. Actually, I'm going to block off that section so we can play with it, but it's not going to go underneath the bookshelf again, because that's annoying when it does that. Can you get underneath the bed? Not really. There's a lot of crap under my bed. Why do you think my room looks so clean? Not to mention, the cats, particularly this one, has absolutely shredded my box spring. So, fun fact, shortly after getting these two, this is coming up on a year ago now, I am trying to go to sleep in my room, or I'm getting something ready, and I'm cleaning up, kind of standing right here. My foot is kind of underneath the bed just a little bit, and suddenly I feel a on my foot. And I'm like, what the f was that? I look underneath, and I see a paw come out from inside my box spring to smack my foot. I'm like, dear God, there's a cat in my box spring. I tear apart my entire fucking bed, flip it over, and there is a massive hole clawed out of the bottom of my box spring, and I can see this one is inside of it. And she still goes in there to this day. Every so often, I'll see this fat ass scurry underneath my bed, and I don't see her for an hour. So now there are two massive holes that are in my box spring where she can go in and out of. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Their got them day is March 15th. I can translate what she's saying. Put me the fuck down. Yep. Give me dopamine. Give me your dopamine, Maisie. Someone's a Doctor Who fan. No one question my Doctor Who knowledge. That literally all I know that Daleks say what Poseidon just typed. I'm gonna put you down before you start hissing at me. And at the same time, she's licking my hand and absolutely begging for attention. This cat is bipolar, I swear. Do you see how fast this cat switches her mood? Yeah, you. I put my hand here. I'd have put her down eventually after she scratched me. She's actually never really scratched me. I know your paw's a lot bigger than it looks because of your dew claw. I've seen her paw just get massive. You're a goof. She's not resisting. There she goes. Is she gonna jump onto the? Is she gonna jump onto the chair? She's done that before. Look up the short on my channel called what was it called? Maisie Says Hi. Maisie says hi. It's back when we were playing that crappy Avatar game. Oliver, come here. Oliver, no. Oliver, come here. That's the cat food. Come here, Bubba. You want this? Get it. So, to explain what just happened with the cat food and stuff. Cats have a automatic feeder that goes off at 7:30. If you look at your clock, it likely doesn't say 7:30, but it is 7:30. Are your aunt and uncle back home yet? Nope. They're still gone. Last time they were at the house was... Oh, gosh. They're in the house for less than a week. Maybe it was a full week. Maybe it was like 10 days. Was it? No, I think they left like February 1st. I think they flew out on the 1st. And they came home on like the 27th of January, and they were home till the 1st. So they're home for less than a week. So 7:30 for you? Yeah, because you're from one of the worst states in the entire country, which is just south of me in the same time zone. The only state I'd probably say is worse is North Dakota. Honestly, it's probably time to start doing story missions. We didn't do a single story mission really last stream. 4 hours of just side missions. Not going to hear denial, but it's home. Deny it all you want. Iowa's barely a state. Your greatest export is the interstate. No, our greatest export is you. But you're still there. Poseidon. You're still in Iowa. You weren't exported out of Iowa. You're still there. That's not what an export means. An export means it leaves there.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Leave on occasion.
Hello, Miss Ryan.
You're
I
6
wanted
years
to
younger than
thank
me?
you again for
Yeah, I think
your
that's how the
help
map
with
comes
Rookwood
out.
and Harlow
You're
the day of
20.
the troll attack.
Serona, please. And I was happy to help. Oh, those two are nothing but trouble. Glad you and your friend were here when they found you.
I am too. You were speaking to a goblin here that day.
Yes, Lodgok. He's a friend.
It seems as though you were on good terms with him.
I've known him for years. We met when I was waiting tables here as a student, well before I bought the place. He was cordial enough, but we weren't friends then. His mistrust of wizard kind ran deep.
But you're friends now.
We are. Hadn't seen him in years when he came in a few months ago. But he recognized me instantly, which is more than I can say for some of my own classmates. Took them a second to realize I was actually a witch, not a wizard. Not all goblins are like Ranrock and his loyalists. Lodgok is as worried as the rest of us about what's been going on.
In that case, I'd like to talk with him, about Ranrock in particular. Where might I find him?
I assume your interest is to do with the rumors I've heard about Ranrock working with our friend Rookwood.
It is.
If he's not here, you might find him doing business at the Hog's Head. He's a trusted metal trader. You should mention that we spoke. He can, understandably, be wary of witches and wizards, even ones as young as you. That said, if you're looking for information on Ranrock to help rein him in, you'll find an ally in Lodgok.
Thank you, Serona.
If you find Lodgok, please give him my best. I don't know what you've done to make such powerful enemies, but please,
Did you get a
watch your
helmet for
back.
that? Or just the look of a helmet? No, I didn't. I thought I did.
Hello. Good to see you outside the castle.
You too, Amit.
So I do need to go in this.
Welcome to the Og's Head. Any empty seat is yours.
Hello, Lodgok. Serona said I might find you here.
She did she? Did she send you with news?
No, actually, I wanted to speak with you. It's about Ranrock.
Now I remember. The 3 broomsticks. Day of the troll attack. You're the student he's after.
I am, and I need to know what he and his loyalists are up to so I can stay a step ahead.
Let's say I did know. Why should I trust you?
Serona trusts me, and she thought our interests may be aligned.
Well, if Serona
You guys are not into
trusts
Marvel
you,
Rivals no more?
very well.
Not for a
I
while.
may
I
know of
posted a
something that
short
could help us
detailing it
both.
more.
A way to get
So,
Ranrock to confide
to-
his plans to me.
I'm listening.
To summarize
Years
it,
ago, a
basically the
heinous
game
witch stole
runs like a
sacred
potato for me
goblin
now,
relic.
and I always ran it
Rumor
at lowest
has it
graphical
that it
settings
now
by
rests
choice,
in her sarcophagus,
so it
in a
minimized
tomb
loading times
accessible
and
only
maximized my
by
frame rate.
wizard kind. Ranrock
And
I
I
had a,
was usually
a
amongst the
falling
first
out
to load into
a
the
while
game to
back.
choose a
The
character.
relic could well repair
Never
the
had an
chasm
issue really loading
between
into
us.
games, and you consistently ran the game about 180 FPS. Now, it has taken me sometimes upwards of 5-6 minutes just to load into character selection, which afterwards I end up not even seeing my character model for the first like 1 or 2 minutes of the game, it feels like. And then I run the game at like 50 to 70 FPS. Sometimes even less, 20 or 30, or even less than that. And the game pretty much becomes unplayable. Yes, dude, I have tried checking the settings again. I've even gone into my computer settings and messed with and finagled with my GPU's processors and shit like that. Trust me, I've been playing video games for nearly 25 years. If there's problems with the graphics or there's problems with the game, the first place I go to is the settings. I tried playing the game yesterday. I posted a short about it. Since that short, I can kind of play it, but it is still infuriating at sometimes, and I will not be able to keep my sanity for a 4-hour stream. It just ain't happening. Plus, I will not allow myself to run ranked when the game is acting like the way it is. I have heard of a lot of other people having the same problems. When I looked up what issues I've had, see if anybody else is dealing with it, I'm not the only one. And my only hope is to simply just hope the game gets patched. I have gone so far as to change these settings within the computer itself, within the GPU itself, trying to fix this issue. Originally, for a while there, I couldn't even load up the game without it crashing. I literally would see like loading shaders, it get like 1 or 2%, and then the entire game would crash in the loading screen. I wouldn't even get to the like Marvel Rivals home screen. And it was like overnight this problem happened. Like Johnny Storm and The Thing come into the game on Friday. That Friday and Saturday-ish, it was okay. It was fine. Sunday wasn't very good. Monday wasn't Sunday, Monday were absolute garbage. And yesterday it was continuing, and after finagling with the settings, I could kind of play a little bit. But it still drove me nuts. And yeah. Literally overnight, the game went to complete shit. And I'm not about to stress myself over that for streams. I will give it a try here and there throughout the week. See if I can get through my daily missions. If I can't, then I can't. Thankfully, they kind of add up for a little while. But Marvel Rivals ain't working for me right now. Trust me, the moment it becomes playable, I will try to bring it back on Wednesday streams. Server crash had something to do with somehow throwing at stones at the ball. It's all theories. No matter what we say, it's never going to really be a definitive answer. I've sent all my crash reports whenever the game did crash out to Marvel, or out to NetEase for like the sending out the crash details. So I've always made sure to send out my crash details. Hopefully other people are doing the same, and that problem can be fixed pretty soon. They do great things for the player base. They always have the players as the number one priority. I mean, they added, and I fucking called it. When they added the chrono tokens to units conversion for those who complete the battle pass, I called it was going to be a 1,000 to 100 or a 10 to 1 or whatever it was. Whatever I officially said. I think I said 10 to 1, but they're going to have it be like 1,000 to 100, which is the exact same conversion rate, just magnified. And I fucking called it 1,000 to 100 because it's supposed to help you get a skin, not give you full skins. So it's supposed to help get you to that point to where you can buy a newer skin. So I fucking called it 1,000 to 100 chrono tokens to units. But can't really play the game. So all I've been doing right now, like lately, like when I can play, is complete the daily missions, do the challenges, try to complete the like next part of the season where it's like the thing dealing with Blade and like, you know, root 18 people with Squirrel Girl's, you know, right click or whatever it says. And, you know, trying to do those so I can get that Groot skin, who, honestly, Groot has way too many fucking skins in this game. Some characters have 3. Groot has like 8. I know some of them are temporary and they're limited time, but I swear to fucking God, every other thing that Marvel Rivals does for skins is fucking Groot. I swear, Groot has like 8 skins for this game. Cloak and Dagger have 3. And like Iron Fist has, well, I think now he has 4. Like a lot of characters only have 3 skins. They have the main one from the shop, their default, and the 600 unit recoloration. That's all they have. Groot has those same 3. He has the Guardians of the Galaxy skin. He had that Christmas skin where he was like Santa Claus. And now he has this new skin. And I think there's still 1 or 2 that I'm forgetting about. Yeah, and Storm looking in the corner. Storm has 3 skins. And the recoloration, you have to get through the Heroic Journey quests, or the Heroic Journey missions. Meaning you get the default Storm. You have to grind playing a bunch of random characters to get their achievements, to get her the skin she has where she's in the white uniform. Or you have to cough up, I think it's 1,600 units to get her rocker uniform. And it's, or her rocker skin. And it's like, yeah, Storm has it the worst, honestly. As somebody who has a captain as Storm and has played her for like 50 fucking hours, not 50 hours, 50 matches. It's like 5 hours, 6 hours. I haven't played Cloak and Dagger for 50 hours. I played Cloak and Dagger for about 20 hours. And I haven't played them in a while.
Very well.
My main
I'll
lately has
retrieve the
actually been
relic
Susan
if you
Storm.
promise to share Ranrock's plans with me.
We will
I think
have
so
to
far
trust
in the new
each other.
season, this is
I
all
that
in
you
quick
will
match,
not
take this for what it's
abscond
worth.
with the relic, and
I haven't
you
played a single character
that
for
I'll
more than
share
like
what
50
I
minutes.
learn. Gather whatever supplies you may need, and meet me near the
I've played
witch's
Invisible
tomb.
Woman the most, but I'm like 5 out of 6 games are wins. I've only lost 1 out of 6 games with Invisible Woman so far this half season. Take that for what you will. Oh, I had an awesome. I should upload it as a short. But I had a triple kill with pushing 3 people off of the ledge in Tokyo 2099.
Revelio.
As Susan Storm, pushing the convoy, where you have like the building on your right and you're going underneath that overpass before you get into the final area. Yeah, Doctor Strange, Groot, and a Rocket Raccoon were on the far side of the convoy, and I was in Susan Storm, and I just pushed them all off the ledge. Got a quick triple kill. They killed me in the process as well because, you know, it's 3-on-1. But I was able to at least push all 3 of them off the ledge. I was just like, oh, fuck yeah. I'll gladly trade my 1 life for 3 of theirs. Fuck yes. Loki had 4 skins, but they removed 1 of them. Luckily, the Battle Pass skin is peak. I don't love that, like, symbiote Loki skin. I'm in the minority when I say that. I like it. I don't like it nearly as much as other people like it. I personally, because Loki was the first character I really kind of gravitated to on Rivals. I quickly bought the Season 2 of Loki skin. I think that one just looks the best in my personal opinion. I love the sleekness and the classic look to it. Why Doctor Strange not fly up? It's quick play. Who the fuck knows? He was also holding... Well, he wasn't holding up his shield. I don't know. Not a good player. He died. But I feel like instead of... I know it's comic accurate, but I wish that they changed it up so the shoulder pads kind of stayed on this on the Loki skin. But I understand the lore of the Loki skin. I'm just talking about it cosmetically. And it's nitpicky. Okay, I get the lore. I get it's a symbiote. I get all that. I just think, cosmetically speaking, it would have looked cooler if the shoulder pads were calmer and they weren't, you know, doing their thing. Instead, it was the bottom of the cape. And the bottom of the cape was, you know, twirling and being all symbiote, for lack of a better term. I think that would have looked cooler. And I'm talking even like back in the comic. I'm talking as that whole concept of the character as a whole. Instead of the shoulder pads moving, it should be the bottom of the cloak, or bottom of the cape. Then I would use it all the time. But I just, it's too off-putting for me, and I feel like it's, and besides, I prefer the sleek, clean look of Loki Season 2. Because I think that's just a badass look for Loki. I love the loafers. I love the kind of, like, suit that he wears. I like how the horns are green. I think that's really cool. Yes, Nick, I remember you talking about the Black Adam action figure. You've brought it up like every other stream for
ready.
2 weeks.
Good.
At least that's how it
There's
feels.
no time to lose.
Not to be blunt, but no, not to be callous or coarse.
What precisely is the relic I'm to retrieve?
A valuable heirloom known as the Helmet of Urtgott. The witch considered herself a collector and purchased the helmet as a trinket. She cared not what pain she caused the goblins.
It's not really a symbiote.
Goblins
It's
believe that the
symbiote-esque
rightful owner
comic.
of
He
any
just gets the
object
power
is
of the
its
God
maker,
Killer who
not
passes
its
for his
purchaser.
power to Galactus.
Wizard kind see things
After that
differently.
Ego got their hands on it.
It's a wonder goblins and wizards have ever
Yeah.
been able to work together.
I
The
just still think
differences between our kinds
all of
are
my
myriad.
complaints on it are
They seem to
cosmetic,
be.
not
It may
lore.
surprise you to know
I have
that
no
I do
lore
not
issues with it.
believe those differences always to be
I always find it funny when I say,
insurmountable.
like, I have a
It is
problem
the reason I
cosmetically with
find
this skin, or I
myself
have like
traveling
how the
with
skin
you to
looks.
this tomb today.
And every single time, and I do the same thing too. I'm guilty of it. I throw stones from glass houses. I get it. I throw my stones from a glass house. I get it. And everyone just like defends it with the lore, and I'm just like, that's not what my complaint was about. My complaint was about how it looked. I don't have a problem with the lore. I have a problem with the look. It's a skin. It's a cosmetic. It's supposed to change how you look. Like, I like the character of the Maker. I like the Reed Richards the Maker character. I don't think I'll ever rock the Maker look. Not because I don't play Reed Richards, but because I genuinely like the classic Reed Richards look more. That's just me. Loki annoyed Ego so much over the span of 100 years, he went to cuckoo about it and give the power to Loki. Yeah. Like I said, I don't have the problem with the lore. The lore is fine.
Confringo!
Or like, I don't have a problem with Charles Xavier walking in a lot of his comics because, fun fact, Charles Xavier probably has more comics of him walking than in a wheelchair. But why is that whenever he's walking, he has that massive fucking helmet with the X on it. It's like, that's so fucking bulky. So why can't you just have a version of Charles Xavier where he's walking, but he doesn't have this massive thing on his head? That's why I kind of like X-Men First Class, where it's just James McAvoy walking around for 95% of the movie. The lore.
Ah, and there it is. The witch's
I'm not going to
tomb.
sound like a broken record. I'm going to
Dreadful
at least try
looking
not
place,
to.
isn't it?
I wish you luck retrieving the helmet. As a wand carrier, you should have an advantage. Now, before you set off, do you have any
Leave the
questions?
Cerebro alone. He's my boy. Yeah, but his head then turns into like fucking Stewie Griffin crossed with Hey Arnold. His head becomes fucking massive. And it just looks bulky. I don't know.
It all seems clear to me now that we're here.
I do hope our alliance proves fruitful. Again, I wish you luck. I will remain here,
That's
eagerly
specifically,
awaiting your
let's see here.
return. Please, be careful.
That is... yeah, this version of the character. It's this look for Charles Xavier. I'm like, to me, I love Charles Xavier, one of my favorite characters in comics. But god damn, I think this look just is just dumb. I think this just looks dumb. It's like, that looks like the orb that the wizard just ponders over, you know? And then the suit's just black. It's just black skin-tight wetsuit with this massive fucking thing on his head. Plus I get this and the Maker confused visually all the fucking time. Like, you can't say this and that don't look similar. There's no way you don't convince me that those look similar. Do you see Prometheus? Is that you? Are you talking about me? Yeah, that's another one. That's another one. DC side of things. Oh, do you guys hear about this? Give me a second here. Move my camera here. Speaking of comic book, during a recent DC Studios event, James Gunn was asked about the possibility of a DC version of Marvel Rivals. Quote, "Totally possible. I'd be open to it," Gunn replied. That's a real fucking quote. James Gunn is open to the idea of a DC version of Marvel Rivals. DC foes might be a thing. I don't know what they'd call it, but yeah, this is real. This is fucking real. Oh, sorry, Heidi girl. Like, that would be fucking cool. Have NetEase also develop it, or I think NetEase would be perfect for it just because they're treating Marvel Rivals so well, but yet again, they'd run them so thin. DC Rivals concept series, win, Kevin, win. Honestly, not a bad idea. I know a lot of other people have already kind of made videos about that, but I have no problem with kind of following in their footsteps. I just make sure to not watch their videos to have my own thoughts. But I'm not down to an idea of being like, you know, James Gunn possibly said this could be a thing, or at least he's open to this being a thing. What he really said was he's open to the idea of a DC version of Marvel Rivals. Not that it will be made, not that it will, and not anything like that. He just said it could. He's open to the idea. The execution of that idea is entirely up in the air. We hope. Thank you for this follow, Winnie. Enjoy my stream. Don't hesitate to DM. Respectfully, Winnie, I thank you for the follow, but I don't really know you, so how are you doing today? If you make you do it, you will watch it. I would probably do it. The problem is finding the time to do it, guys. I barely have the time to make the fucking streams. Speaking of that, now that I've actually said that, I actually have some bad news for you guys, but great news for some other people. Unfortunately, you guys can probably already see where this is going. I will not be able to stream on Friday, like 2 days from now, Friday. I will not be able to stream the following Monday, like 5 days from now, Monday. The reasons for both of them, to be perfectly clear. On Friday, I have date night. My girlfriend has been out of town for like the last 3 weeks. We're going out. And by out of town, I mean like she's been in Korea and Los Angeles. I have not seen her since like beginning of the month. So we're going out. On Monday, I have a concert. I am playing in said concert. So it is work. And the time I'm supposed to be there is the exact same time I'd start my streams, which was 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I have a date and I have work. Considering I'm out of town this weekend, and I'm working on other stuff tomorrow night, there is no chance at rescheduling. Fucking rat. Zeph. Fucking rat. Where the fuck is this butterfly back here? Come here, you bastard.
Expelliarmus.
Wrong spell.
Lumos.
Yeah, Zeph, I'm not going to be at D&D on Friday. I made that clear. I made that clear to Jack. I will not be available on Friday.
Beard.
I'm available tomorrow, but Jack's not available tomorrow. You don't have to like it, Zeph. So here's an idea, Zeph. Don't take damage. Don't take damage. Cole's a healer. Get Cole's ass into there. Isn't he a druid?
This can't be the witch's tomb. Likely I need
Reminds
to
me,
go
did you-
further.
No, I haven't. Buddy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too, dude. I genuinely have barely had any time.
Lumos.
Like, every fucking moment of my February has been fucking work. Like, whether I remember or not is an entirely different question. I think the next time I genuinely might be able to read it would probably maybe be next Tuesday. And it's Wednesday. Yeah, you know, it's... I mean, I get it. You posted it a while ago, and I haven't gotten to it yet. I'd be doing the same thing if I were in your shoes. We have to fight 7 fucking face spiders at once. It's kind of hard not to. True. Where the fuck is this last butterfly?
Accio.
It's Thursday for you, right? But it's
Expelliarmus.
literally
Lumos.
Nick. You're the exception. You're the exception, Nick, because you're in a different time zone. In fact, you're the only one who's not in America. Keep asking for it every single odd stream, though. I mean, if you don't mind,
I have a feeling
you might be able to
I'm not
read at
alone
least
here.
some of it on stream right now, or at least once this mission, once this quest is over. You might not be able to read all of it, but I might be able to read some of it. Technically, Florida is not part of America. Florida is literally one of the 50 states of America.
Arresto Memento.
Oh my God! Give me, yeah, those fucking suck.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Awesome. Fucking inferi, man. You were joking? Yeah, Florida is got its own fucking shit going on. People say Minnesota is just Canada but south. I mean, they're not wrong. The only difference is we got caribou, not Tim Hortons. That's the only difference between America, Minnesota, and Canada, right? Is caribou in place of Tim Hortons, and we say you betcha and not eh. You wish Florida wasn't. Jesus Christ. Florida is America's dick.
Lumos.
The sun is burning my skin. For us, it's burning our skin. It's 42 degrees outside. Woo! We're having a heat wave. 42 whole degrees. Oh, it's fucking hot in here. Fair though,
If
Florida
I could
takes all the
power
heat,
it
so the rest of the
somehow,
states are
it
fine.
looks like
It
it
also
could be
takes all the
rotated.
humidity. Is it up there I want to go? It is up there. How the fuck do I get up there?
Levioso. Repulsor.
Can't wait for the next hurricane. Hurricane Katrina. You mean like Hurricane Tortilla? Or more like Hurricane Tortilla. Not Minnesotans, we just had 65 degree temp diff last week. We legit went from like negative 30 degrees to 30 degrees. Like, yeah, within a week. Like 2 weeks ago, it was like 60, it was like negative 30. And now it's fucking, it was 55 today is the highest I saw. Yeah, it's 55 degrees today. It was warm. Do I go up here? Literally didn't work last week because it was under negative 18. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you have to work outside and you live in Minnesota and it's February. Shit gets cold. Unless it was last winter. Remember last winter in February? It was like 75 degrees. Like, I was walking my dogs last year in February, and it was negative. It was 70 fucking degrees outside. Now, why the fuck can I not climb this?
Glaciers. Leviosa.
Does it snow in Minnesota?
Yeah.
At negative 18, yeah. Negative 18 is nothing. Cold starts at negative 30. Oh yeah, it snows in Minnesota.
Confringo.
I mean, did you hear the temperatures were thrown out? Live through negative 60? Same. Negative 60 fucking sucks. My parents lived in North Dakota, and they have it the worst.
Confringo.
North Dakota is fucking horrible. Never seen snow IRL? Snow is a lot of fun. Snow is a lot of fun. It's really good in a lot of ways. It's just that we're used to it, and we live in it every single year. So we're a bit tired of it. Can I pick that up? Okay, the fuck. Snowboarding's fun. Never been snowboarding. I went skiing once. Not my thing. Skating's fun though. I do like skating. I just haven't done it in a long time. How the fuck do I progress through this shit? Having snow get in your nether regions? Yeah, that's not fun. No. Shrinkage is fucking real. And for us, it's also you have to learn to drive in the snow, and that's a pain in the ass because no one remembers how to do it. It's really fun when people try walking on ice, and I don't know what to do. That's always fun.
Glaciers. Leviosa. Arresto momentum. Repulsor.
We penguin model. Yep. We penguin model. Never do anything that puts sliver of my body in some kind of risk. Nuh-uh. Nope. Not for me. Not today. Yeah. I'm similar. I don't care for roller coasters.
The door.
Accio.
I can't activate that fucking butterfly. You went for your 11th, year 11 camp mountain, climbed up mountain, had snow. Australia doesn't get much snow, do they?
Expelliarmus.
Live a little, Kevin. Roller coasters and me do not get along. Zeph, I am closer to 7 feet than I am to 6. All right. You know those, it must be this tall to ride. There should be you're not going to be comfortable tall to ride. That being said, my favorite ride, period, is a coaster. Is the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind in Epcot and Disney World. That's my favorite ride, period. Would you like some Vegemite? Nick, I'm going to kind of make fun of your accent. Or not just your accent, but just the Australian accent.
Expelliarmus. Lumos.
You guys cannot say the word no. Like, at all. Arnar. Plus, I watched
Leviosa.
thing with Chris Hemsworth and Anya Taylor-Joy. And they were doing the whole, like, move the glass to the side of the desk, whether you slightly agree, mostly agree, slightly disagree, or mostly disagree. And it's, hey, Australian is the sexiest accent. Chris Hemsworth on Australian It's like, R, and he puts it over to mostly disagree. Why can't you say the word no? There's no R at the end of it, by the way. I've never heard you speak. I mean, literally, it's only been through text.
Arresto momentum.
But the stereotype, keyword is stereotype, is Australians cannot say the word no, they say nar. Nar. It's kind of like asking somebody who's Scottish to say the 3 words purple burglar alarm. They end up sounding like purple burglar purple burglar alarm. That's what Scottish people sound like saying that. I have no idea where the fuck to go in this game. Jesus fucking... Okay, so I do know where I need to end up, but I don't know how to get there. You're a pain in the fucking ass. I need to get the 3rd butterfly, which I can see is right there. But I can't climb this shit.
Accio. Confringo. Incendio.
It's only upstairs. Wait. Those are butterflies on there. Okay, I think I finally understand it now. Okay. So
Lumos.
Oh my god, fucking finally I figured it out. So now...
Accio.
Is it this now?
Levioso.
As Scottish or an Irishman to say 3 trees trimmed. Spoiler, they can't. Oh, that'd be funny.
Arresto momentum.
Have I been on a gondola? Yes, I have been on a gondola.
Accio. Confringo.
Okay, what the actual flying fuck?
I see. This is supposed to spin. But how?
How do I put this in Spain without the A?
Pulso.
There we go. Oh, look at it.
Lumos.
Oh, a beautiful butterfly. You been on a gondola down in New Zealand? Bro, I want to go to New Zealand so bad. You know, I can't tell you exactly why I want to go to New Zealand. I really can't. Like, there's absolutely no reason as to why specifically I'd love to go to New Zealand. It's definitely, you know, it's got a lot of mountains. It's got a lot of rivers. Looks like it'd be a fun place to go kayaking, you know, maybe camping, you know, dig a hole or two. You know, maybe carry a piece of jewelry for 12 hours just to throw into a volcano. You know, I can't quite understand why it is I'd want to go to New Zealand. For those who don't know, Lord of the Rings films were, and the Hobbit films were filmed in New Zealand. Spain without the A, you mean spin? No, Spain without the A is S-P-I-N. Spin. Also, in English, we don't have the tildes. En español, sí. Son tildes en español, pero no en inglés. No está en una ñ en inglés. Es una letra solo en español. Sí. New Zealand, haven't heard of that before. Nope. Definitely not. What the fuck is up here? I know this is in a world where magic exists, but I don't like how that torch just lit in front of me. I feel like I'm in Indiana Jones right now.
Accio.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Go on, guess. What's a skeleton's favorite snack? Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
Accio.
Has anyone here seen that video?
What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Go on, guess.
Levioso.
Go on, guess.
Accio.
Do I joke in my bones? Very good one.
Levioso.
Like 749 times. It's so fucking funny.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Go on, guess. Go on, guess. Fuck! Guess! Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
Can I not get back?
Confringo.
That was Sans and Papyrus, bro. Like the fonts?
Levioso. Accio. Levioso. Depulso. Confringo. Accio.
Damn, I guess my digital footprint's way better. I guess I'm just chronically online sometimes.
Levioso. Accio.
I need to get that platform closer. But how?
Supposed to be an Undertale reference? Oh. Yeah, I've never played Undertale. Never interested me. I know a lot of you are gonna hate that.
Accio.
All that for fucking Quidditch goggles? I should have fucking left. Oh, I've heard of Sans. I couldn't get it without the Undertale like reference, like you saying the word Undertale. Now I understand Sans. I was in like sans serif
What's that hanging
fonts,
there?
meaning
Looks
like the word
precarious.
without.
It's sealed shut on the other side.
The party don't start, but I walk in.
Accio.
You know the Hulk transformation from the 2003 film? It's a good one. Definitely. I still think the best one is Incredible Hulk 2008 with on the college campus. Chef's kiss.
Revelio.
All right, think, Kevin.
Accio. Glacius. Levioso. Confringo.
Down I go. No other way.
Oh!
That's the best take they can get from the voice actor. Oh! Oh, fuck. More fairy.
Confringo. Confringo. Confringo.
Me after I enter water, that makes people smell my. Oh. Oh.
Confringo. Glacius.
Yeah, it's exactly like the enemies from God of War. Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Revelio.
I still press R, which in this game casts the spell Revelio to reveal like hidden things. Because I've played so many fucking hours of Marvel Rivals. I'm like, oh, I ran out of ammo. I gotta reload. Jesus
Lumos.
Christ! I need to get off video games for a little while. Are the enemies mean? Yeah, I understand the enemies. I understand what you mean. I've played God of War. I know I didn't beat it. I didn't like. I don't know what it was about it. I just couldn't get into it.
Repulsor.
But yeah, I can see what you mean. Getting off video games?
This looks
I
even more
never.
Lumos. Repulsor. Lumos. Repulsor. Lumos.
Trying to think here.
Repulsor. Lumos.
-3 accumulated hours of sleep from this week alone. Record. Go to sleep.
Expelliarmus. Lumos.
Bro, go to
Making
sleep.
this spin ought to raise that platform.
Yeah, I know it
That
raises
must be
the
it.
platform. The question is, how the fuck do I get the butterfly from there up onto the platform?
Accio.
And Accio doesn't pull it.
Repulsor. Lumos.
So. Maybe there's just another butterfly. But still, this raises a question. How do I get this butterfly?
Repulsor. Lumos.
And how do I... Trying to think here. Okay, so I have 2 butterflies. One is there, and one is in this. I only need one more up there. Now, to win that, I need to cast a pulsar. Do you see that? I just figured it out.
Lumos.
I take this and I put it on that. Now, I run over here. I cast Pulso. A couple times. Cast it in a couple times. Keep it up.
Lumos.
And I'm able to pull the butterfly like that. Fuck yeah! I may not be Spartan, but I'm not dumb.
The witch's final resting place. Lodgok said the helmet was in her sarcophagus. A dead Ashwinder. Your companion to show this to Lodgok. There must be some sort of mechanism for this doorway. Lord Gok, the sarcophagus had been raided. I found no helmet, only a dead Ashwinder.
Damn, they got here first. We need to get it before Rookwood uses it to further ingratiate himself to Ranrock. I saw one of their campsites not far from here, but I fear you must go in alone. My fighting days are behind me.
I'll head there now.
Good. There's no time to lose. Get to that helmet before Rookwood does, or we will lose our chance at any leverage, no matter how small, with Ranrock. To think those wretched thieves have their hands on such a relic.
There they are. The Ashwinders.
Oh, Jack,
Bro, we have a bigger problem.
Expelliarmus. Might want to look up. Glacier.
Back for more. Shall we finish what we started?
Glacier. Confringo. Expulsion.
Always put 4 whenever that hand comes up. Even though Captain America's one who really did that combo.
Confringo. Look what you've done.
Expulsion! Expulsion!
Glacier.
I really will let that.
Confringo.
Expulsion!
Expelliarmus.
Flash of inspiration.
Confringo. Glacier.
Quite conductive, aren't we? Expulsion!
Confringo.
That was easy. Okay.
That's it.
Got it.
This is for Rookwood! I'll watch the light go out of your eye.
Like I'm literally committing murder as a 15-year-old.
To your knees!
Expelliarmus. Confringo. I did it. And an Ashwinder, no less. Revelio.
Like, that's literal murder.
There's no telling what lies in wait for me in there. I retrieved the helmet from the Ashwinders.
Well done. This is sure to impress Ranrock. The helmet shines even more brightly than I imagined. The etchings, the contour of the profile, remarkable.
I gotta do it.
It just looks like a helmet to me.
Ah, you're looking at what it is, rather than what it means. To most goblins, this is more than a mere helmet. You did the thieves a service by recovering it. I know many a goblin who would have killed for it.
Ah, then I'm glad to be rid of it myself.
Thank you. This should earn Ranrock's trust. I will take it to him immediately. It may distract him from his search.
His search?
It is merely an inkling. You have impressed me greatly, friend. I am glad that I trusted you. We shall speak soon. Best to keep our arrangement quiet for now. Many will not believe that our aims might possibly be aligned.
Urtkot. The helmet of Urtkot. Yes. I don't know what that was. Let's go to the room of requirement to get this stuff revealed. This like hidden shit.
Deke. Ah, Deke
Deek is so happy to see you. Deek noticed this bag in the room the other day. You must need it to help with your schoolwork. Deek has seen one of these before. Deek calls it a knapsack. Perfect for gathering and transporting beasts. Pleasant little breeze.
I have been thinking about something Professor Howen said in Beasts class, that I should study as many beasts as I can on my own time. She also mentioned that poachers have been active in the area. So, perhaps the beasts will be safer with us than out on their own.
Precisely what Deek was thinking. You see, the room knew exactly what you needed, and luckily, Deek can show you how to best use the knapsack and where.
Don't forget, this
Come
guy
on,
is
then.
literally a slave.
Our first stop.
I wonder if you might stop by the Three Broomsticks when you can. I would like your help with something.
As I mentioned, my sister Anne misses Hogwarts. She hasn't been herself.
I'm ready to learn how to use the knapsack.
Perfect. Deek loves an outing.
This is apparently a pretty decent way on how to get a lot of free recipes, is doing stuff like this.
That was a dark time in Deek's life. Deek found himself in service of the cruelest wizard he ever met. A nasty poacher. Deek hated working for him. He did horrible things to beautiful beasts. Oh. It was during those days that Deek first saw a knapsack. It'll be nice to see one used for good. We have arrived. Deek enjoys coming here to watch the beasts, especially the poffle of puffskeins nearby. It will be nice to keep them safe. All you will need to do is get close, direct the open knapsack toward the puffskein, and in it'll go.
All right.
I've not heard from my Uncle Roland in quite some time. I've been beside myself with worry. Could you meet me in the courtyard?
Tap T. Okay, so let me get this all kind of organized here. So let me get combat all in one spot. This can all be decently combat up here. Here in the center, I can put Accio there. You're back? Welcome back. And then there's just so many fucking spells. I genuinely feel like this is like the best I'm gonna be able to do for a while.
You got one!
Hope I didn't read the whole thing while I was gone. I'll be able to tell you the details. Oh, I haven't even read it yet. Here. All right. So, Glassman, James Cameron Hall, powers reflection, periodical regeneration. The control and stream. Okay, I already did. So thanks. Whoops, I should have asked first. Weaker during the nights, cannot reflect the sun's beams properly, meaning most of his ranged attacks will be useless. I like the logic in the weakness here. I like that logic. He's a good guy. Once known only as James, the Glassman was a regular guy with simple dreams. His powers manifested when he discovered a mysterious ancient mirror hidden in his late grandfather's attic. When the mirror shattered, its enchanted glass fused with his body, granting him the ability to control and manipulate glass and light. Now, while he lives throughout everyday life, James, as Glassman, uses his powers to protect his city and loved ones living within it. Not a single backstory is done, except Whirlwind's and Caffeine Man's. Okay. He's a off and on member of the Sentinels. Whirlwind, who does have backstory. William Werner, control over wind, control over weather. Weather is spelled W-E-A-T-H-E-R. Just move the H after the T, and that's how you spell weather. Air density manipulation. Can walk on air, remove gases, etc. Creation of wind currents. He's weak to smoke. It's controlled by Tezcatlipoca, Aztec god of smoke. My opinion, between Hulk or Green Lantern, who wins? Hulk. Green Lantern can do a lot of shit, but Green Lantern's constructs are only as powerful as their will, and Hulk has lifted a fucking planet. I think Hulk is stronger than, physically speaking, than the willpower of a Green Lantern. I think there are some Green Lanterns who can give Hulk a run for his money, but I think Hulk can shatter most, if not all, constructs made by any Green Lantern. But anyway, we're focusing on two dudes' characters here. William Werner was an extraordinary man until the day of the winds of fate changed his life. Chosen by Hikatl, revered Aztec god of wind, and guided by Vayu, who is the Hindu god of air and wind, William was imbued with the power to control the very air itself, shaping weather. Yeah, right there, that's spelled exactly how you want to spell it. Manipulating air density and conjuring powerful gusts at will. Despite these godlike abilities, Whirlwind remains deeply human. In this universe, all the gods exist together as different facets of a single ancient cosmic force. They were born from the collective belief, hopes, and fears of countless civilizations, each manifesting in forms that speak to the culture's unique spirit. Over time, humanity spread and diverse cultures emerged. These deities evolved into represent distinct domains, yet they remain intertwined. Bound by universal energy that gave them life, they shared cosmic origin, means while they may govern different elements, philosophies, or realms, they coexist in delicate balance, influencing the fate of the universe together. William was the interest of Quetzalcoatl, who commanded Hecatl to gift him a god he believed in as a mentor. I like that idea that, like, the gods are kind of the same but different in every, like, obviously you have Zeus, the god of the skies and lightning in Greek mythology, but then you also have, like, a mixture of, like, Thor and Odin in a way in Norse mythology. Thor being the god of thunder, while Odin being Allfather. Similar sort of relationships between them. It's not the best example, but that is a similar relation. Or you have Hel from Norse mythology. Not Hela. Hela is strictly the Marvel Comics version. The real Norse mythology counterpart to the character of Hela from Marvel Comics is actually named Hel. She is not Loki and Thor's sister. She is Loki's daughter. along with Fenrir and Jormungandr. Jormungandr being the world serpent, and Fenrir being that massive wolf. So, fun fact: Fenrir and Hela in Thor Ragnarok, yeah, those are both Loki's kids from Norse mythology. So, that being said, Hel is essentially banished from Yggdrasil, basically Norse heaven, if you will, or Mount Olympus, and she is sent to govern the underworld known as Hell, spelled with one L. Kind of similar to Hades in Greek mythology. Different origins, but similar jobs. Can you tell I like mythology? Unstoppable Man, Mance Ray. He's just called Mance Ray. Okay. Michael Ray Moore, increased agility and strength. He's a regular human, so basically anything. So he's just enhanced agility, dexterity, kind of like Daredevil in a way. Just he can see. Michael Ray, not the best example with Daredevil, but first one that came to mind. Michael Ray Moore is a well-known vigilante with playful, jokey demeanor. Hides a deeply broken soul. Oh, so Deadpool. Just no healing factor. Got it. By day, he is unassuming, troubled man trying to piece his life to get life back together after a devastating loss of his wife. And I'm only saying real existing comic book characters, just trying to relate to what I do know. I know these are an attempt to create something entirely unique and original. I'm just comparing these characters to kind of to who I do know of characters. They're not exact copies. It's just like, oh, this character is similar to this one. This is how I can kind of picture them. Together after the devastating loss of his wife, who was killed during a burglary. By night, or whenever there's conflict, he becomes the Mance Ray, the man who he was before that fateful day. Oh, so put it away. So it's kind of like, I didn't think about that. Wanted him to be reverse Batman. I can see it. Honestly, he seems like the humor of like a Spider-Man or a Deadpool, where he has like quips and things like that, but it's like an enhanced John Wick in terms of like powers and story. Like he's essentially a man, loss of his wife, turns back to the life he used to have, but he's doing it in a joking way. It's like I can feel like it's got bits of like the humor of like a Spidey or a Deadpool with the story of a John Wick, but with the overall essence of like Batman. Maybe instead of like guns and stuff, you have the tools and the utility belt and stuff like that. That's how I'm like, oh, that's like these like four characters, like this, like you're taking this, which is how almost everything nowadays is created, by the way, is you take what you know of this thing and what you know of this thing, what you know of this thing, and you just Frankenstein's monster that thing. I'll read one more. Sunstorm. Real name Nathan Nova. Then you have Nathaniel Blark Nova. That's his full name. Light emission flights, increased body heat, sudden flashes of lights. He's solar powered. Fun fact, if you think about it, everything on Earth is solar powered. So like, you might be thinking, oh, what about wind power? Yeah, wind is caused by heat from the sun. Oh, what about hydropower, water power? Yeah, you need water to essentially go through the water cycle with evaporation and such. And that's an essential part of the water cycle caused by heat from the sun. Oh, but for humans, we don't get our power from the sun. We eat animals and we eat grass. Oh. Well, right. But they eat the grass, which uses photosynthesis, which is from the sun. Everything on Earth is solar powered. Literally everything goes back to the sun. Fun fact. This one is only the hero, so it's actually quite short. Oh, okay. There's only 2 more. Oh, 40 lines left. Caffeine Man, Bullet Boy, Termite Man, Zeta, Gunman, and Sunstorm. Okay, we can power through these. Weakness is extremely weak in the areas without sunlight. While weaker, he is still powerful enough to use his abilities at night. Since the moon's glow is reflected sunlight, this just means he becomes a regular guy in the dark, closed spaces, or with no windows whatsoever. Absence of mass, magnetism, sudden changes in gravity. Nathan Nova, a brilliant astronomer working at a cutting-edge research facility, was observing a distant supernova. A surge of cosmic energy bathed him, fusing its power into his very DNA, turning him into the first living star. This event granted him abilities such as emitting searing solar blasts, harness, manipulate intense heat, even soar through the skies, all powered by sunlight. Founding member of the Sentinels. Gunman, Ron Mitchell, Sr. Uses his own body as a weapon, kind of like Cyborg. Increases resistance and strength. Skilled with firearms. He's an alcoholic. Court cases, taxes, depression, divorce papers. Jesus Christ. Throw this guy a fucking bone. He's a chaotic good. Narrowly escaped death in a devastating car accident fueled by his own recklessness, drunk driving. Rebuilt his state-of-the-art, nearly undetectable mechanical parts. He transformed his body into a living arsenal. He fingers double his pistols, his arms fire shotgun blasts, his legs propel rocket strikes, his missiles from his back. Behind his incredibly unfunny jokes and cocky yet nonchalant attitude lies deeply depressed man, haunted by personal failures in the custody of his son, Rod Mitchell Jr. Now as gunman, he is swore to prove to his wife and his son that he has changed, that he can become a better man. He's mostly, definitely cooked. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Zeta. A precog manifestation of spirits by sleeping. Basically, whenever she sleeps, she takes control of a powerful warrior from the spirit realm, getting their knowledge, experience, powers, etc. Kind of like dream walking. I like that. Physical body cannot move while she is in her spiritual form and has insomnia, unreliable powers. Is a hero. Like you said, everybody here is a hero. Zeta leads a young girl with a unique connection to a powerful warrior spirit. While she sleeps, her consciousness merges with the spirit realm, allowing her to become incredibly skilled and an experienced fighter. Zeta can sometimes glimpse into the future in her dreams, though these visions are extremely unpredictable. In her spirit form, she wields formidable combat abilities, but only while asleep, leaving her physical body vulnerable to any possible threats. Despite her still being a child, Zeta has that great potential to become an extremely powerful ally or threat. Almost Gunman's own group. Okay. Sharpshooters Incorporated, the B&G duo, Bullet Boy and Gunman. And Zeta is the novice FOA, the Force of Action. So kind of like a Teen Titans, Young Avengers, young heroes team. Then you have Robert Mipp, which is just the opposite of Hank Pym. He commands termites, eats through soft materials, damage-resistant armor. Strong materials such as steel's a weakness, ants, wasps, quantumanias. I see what you did there. Blue beetles. Mean like this? Mean blue beetles like this? He'd be scared shitless if he saw you holding that. This little Kajida. Fun fact, it's a magnet. It actually has the... You can't really see it. But right here above this magnet is it says Blue Beetle on it. You can't really see it because my webcam's a POS, but Kajida. Robert Mipp was a brilliant yet extremely insecure entomologist who wanted to revolutionize pest control by developing a chemical that would alter the behavior of termites and ants. In a desperate attempt to push his research further, he exposed himself and his test subjects to an experimental serum. Why would he do that? Well, he was hoping to bond with the insects on a deeper level. I don't know what he was thinking. He must have graduated entomology school using ChatGPT or something. Anyways, the serum had an unexpected effect to it, giving Robert the ability to eat through soft materials like wood and copper, while also granting him control over termites. The other inferior bugs, ants, died in the process. Jesus, tell me how you really feel. Bullet Boy, Leonard Lance. Super speed, increased resistance, strength, but is weak to, does not have increased reaction time despite his super speed. Specific materials used in the exosuit prototype can damage him and his psyche. Leonard Lance was an ambitious young track star with dreams of breaking every speed world record in the book. During an experimental race funded by a private tech company, Leonard volunteered to test a prototype exosuit designed to enhance human speed. Unknown to him, the suit malfunctioned, driving his body to overdrive with a burst of unstable energy. This accident left Leonard with superhuman speed and near invulnerability. But there was a catch. Though he can move faster than the eye can see, his body reflexes didn't keep up with his new abilities. Every time he activates his super speed, Leonard finds himself crashing into walls, cars, and anything else in his path, causing chaos. Now, as Bullet Boy, Leonard struggles to control his powers, fighting villains while trying to avoid destroying everything in his way. Fun facts about that concept of moving very fast but not having the reaction time. There is a bug. I forget what it's called. So one way I'd say you could phrase this, I don't feel like reaction time is the best way to put it, though it works. I think a way that it would mean the exact same thing that you're going for would be your body can physically move faster, your brain can't. Your brain you still think at the same speed. You still process everything at the same speed. You cannot, like the Flash, the reason the Flash can properly move at all those fast speeds is because his brain can slow things down and process and think at super speeds. That's why the Flash is able to move as fast as he does. That's part of the Speed Force giving him the ability to actually operate at those hyper speeds. Though if you realistically had super speed but you couldn't think at super speed, then it would be exactly how you're describing here and what you're going for. So I think one way you could phrase it to mean the exact same thing is, instead of saying like increased reaction time, think of it as like your body moves at that speed, but your brain can't. So you can't think at the super speeds. Is this it? I think this is it, but there's no picture. I think this is the bug I was thinking of. It's called the Whirligig beetle. Whirligig. IGIG beetle. Quote, the whirligig beetles, the world's fastest swimming insect, achieve surprising speeds by employing a strategy shared by fast-swimming marine mammals and waterfowl, according to an analysis using high-speed cameras that rewrites previous explanations of the physics involved. The centimeter-long beetles can reach a peak acceleration of 100 meters per second and a top velocity of 100 body lengths per second, or 1 meter per second. And these things are the size of a centimeter. So in terms of how we move, I mean, it's fast, but it's not like super fast. A fucking Sophie! She's dug her claws into my fucking foot. Sorry about that. But I mean, for the size, you're 1 centimeter, you're less than half an inch. Is 2.5 centimeters roughly is one imperial inch. But it can move 100 body lengths per second. Imagine you being able to move 100 of your own body lengths each second. Like, I am 6'8". That is 80 inches tall. I am, so 100 of me, 100 body lengths is 8,000 inches. That is 666.66 repeating feet. And so let's move this to miles. 5,280 feet in a mile. But that's per second. That's 0.12 miles per second. And now it is 7.5 miles per minute. Which is 454, basically 454.54 repeating miles per hour. So if I was able to move at 100 body lengths of myself per second, I'd be running at over 450 miles per hour. That is the equivalent of a whirligig beetle. But if I could move at 454 miles an hour, but my brain couldn't think at the equivalent speed, then I would basically run and I'd see just a massive blur around me and I couldn't run very far. And it's like running in short bursts. It'd almost be like Nightcrawler from the X-Men. Instead of teleporting, I'm just running really fast. Yeah, let's go and finish this. There's only one more. Caffeine Man, as a joke character, is Terry Taran. Gains a random power every time he drinks caffeine. This, of course, depends on the type of caffeine he drinks. Sometimes it even comes on with a disadvantage. His weakness is that the powers are unreliable. He's a real man when he doesn't have his morning coffee or any coffee in general. Same. Doesn't have a bio yet. Terry Taran used to work as a barista in an awful coffee shop named Storkbucks. I wonder where that came from. In Seattle, which is where Starbucks is originally from. Working there was like living through hell every single day, which made him hate coffee to the point of getting whiplash every time he heard the word. That was until he lashed out at a customer and served him decaf. The greatest offense he can give to any Starbucks fan. Which made him realize he could just give decaf to people who didn't like. And he did. For several weeks. People kept coming in feeling terrible and coming out feeling even worse. This made Terry's extremely happy, of course. No type of happiness lasts forever. He was then kidnapped by an ex-customer who was part of one of the most dangerous gangs to ever exist. The Dollar Signs. Or Mr. Moneyman's gang. He was then force-fed extreme amounts of caffeine as a punishment. Normally, drinking such amount of caffeine would give you free-ish trip to the hospital, but for Terry, it was different. Instead of giving a heart attack like any other person would, this mad lad just got up, just straight up beat every single one of his kidnappers. Minutes later, after realizing his potential of his powers, swore to use them for good and only good. He still works at Storkbucks, though. He's got bills to pay, you know. He's currently part of no group. That's actually really funny. I like that. Are you going for like Terry Taurine? Like, is this supposed to be like after taurine, the chemical, the ingredient in many energy drinks? Because if so, if you're trying to get it to spell exactly the same, it's spelled like that. Taurine. Which I understand English is not your first language. I'm just helping nudge in the right direction if that's what you're going for. But I like this. I like it. I think you got it good. I think you're doing it. I think you're doing pretty well. The only thing I kind of gave you my thoughts as I went along with them, or went along with these. What's your goal with this? Do you have an end goal? Most potential out of all of them? I think they're all great. I mean, I wouldn't say this one has like the most potential. It's just the one that I happened to enjoy reading about the most. I've always liked the powers of Whirlwind. I like the idea of walking on air because you can change the density of air. I like that idea. I think all these characters have... I think every character here would work, personally. Termite Man is probably a little on the nose. Which I think can work. The goal is to close hell forever. Well, I mean, like, as a writer, what's your goal? Like, what's the end goal of like the characters? Oh, they're trying to beat Loki. You know, the Avengers are trying to beat Loki. The Justice League is trying to beat Darkseid. Like, not that goal. What is your goal as a writer for this? Like, for me, when I wrote my, I'm gonna hop out and pull it up differently here. When my goal to write this is my fan fiction, my DC fan fiction. When my goal to write this, it was originally as I am upset with the way that the DC film universe is rolling out. This was in 2020. The newest movie at the time was Birds of Prey, The Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. That was the newest movie at the time when I first started writing this, just to put a little bit of timeline to this. And so I was really upset with where DC was at the time. This is right before the pandemic. Coincidentally, the pandemic gave me a lot of time to be able to write this. And every single like chunk here, like that right there, is Aquaman 2. This is Flash 2. This is Green Lantern 2, which I call Green Lantern Rage. This is Superman 2. Low key or high key, one of my least favorite I wrote. This is Batman 2, high key, one of my favorites that I wrote. This is my first Suicide Squad movie. As you can tell, it's pretty damn short because the post-credit scenes are just as long as the description of the actual movie. Here is my retooling of how I would have done Wonder Woman 84 as my Wonder Woman sequel / prequel. My goal for this was just to give me something. It was just an exercise, really. I didn't plan to reveal this or share this with anybody other than maybe one of my buddies in college, who I had come up with the idea of all of Phase 1 off the top of my head when talking to him about how I would have remade the DC, real-life DC universe and made it better. And so as time went on and I started sharing this in my old era on Twitch back in like 2020, 2021, people really, really liked it. So I decided to make YouTube videos about it, and it turned into a series on this channel. And so now I write Saga 2 for YouTube. Saga 1 was written more for me. Just felt like there weren't many original heroes being made in big corporations anymore. Know how many Electric, Snow, and Superman-based heroes are out there? Yeah. I don't have any plans doing anything with it, but I'd love to make a comic out of it. Okay, so your goal is to make a comic. Creatively speaking, what I would do is find out what it is to make a comic. So you're going to want a story. If you want to also do it with art, you're gonna want to, learn how to draw your characters the way you want them, or find somebody who can draw the characters the way you like it and hire them. You want to write the story. I'd recommend just writing the story in Word and getting it all figured out. Have an outline for it. Take it in its parts and learn how to do one part of it at a time. And then learning how to do it one part at a time, because I've never read a comic. I can't really do that. I wrote this. So like when I'm reading off and making my fan fiction, those videos, I'm literally reading what I typed. So with that, what you're going to want to do is come up with villains, which it sounds like you already have, and do a similar thing. Just get a general idea of who your characters are, but also, learn what it takes to make a comic book. And I would say the biggest thing is be patient. In the future, when you look back on this, you're going to be very happy if you decide to take the time to do everything right, or at least as well as you can, and not try to take too many shortcuts. It's like, panel placement. How do I do my panels? Do I want to do my panels just squares? Like, here, let me grab my comic. I don't know how good of examples these are going to be, but these are just a few comics. So, like, visually speaking, so Batman the Long Halloween, one of the greatest comics ever written. As you can see, the art style is very particular. It's very simplistic yet detailed. But if you look at the panels, there's all these white spaces separating the panels, and the panels are all very, very square. Right? That's all a very common thing with this comic. You look at almost any page, and that's what it's going to look like. That's one concept that you would want to learn. Not that it's the most important one or anything like that, it's just a concept. This is Batman Dark Knight Returns. It has a similar style, but it's a bit of an older comic. So you can see the art style is a little bit more, using a lot more negative space. And then here you have a bunch of smaller, similar panels. See how there's just a lot more panels here because they're smaller and taking up less space? But it's a similar concept. When I say negative space, here's what I'm talking about. Where's a decent set of panels for this? Like here. Look up here. This is common in like 80s comics. You see how like with this panel right here, it's just the head. Same thing with this panel here, that's just the head over a white void. That is very common in like 80s comics. You can see here, this is just Diana from the shoulders up. This is a Wonder Woman comic, by the way. That's just Wonder Woman from the shoulders up. There's no background to it. I know a lot of other comics decide to do like designs. Like, look at this. This is House of M, the Marvel comic. Look how it's like long panels that fill up the whole length of the page. But they're not very tall, so you get all this like really cool dialogue between Magneto and Quicksilver. Or here where you have a big picture of a character and then a bunch of panels kind of down over here. So it's like, figuring out what you want to do for panels, that's one aspect. My recommendation, the KISS method. KISS, KISS. Keep it super simple, or keep it simple stupid. Whichever way you want to look at it. I also have mentioned Peak. Great comic. But that's just a few examples. I know a lot of people also have comics where it's like lightning bolts edges and stuff like that. Just a few examples of things to think about in terms of artistic, because you're going to have to also think about that. Don't worry about a name right away, worry about the story. So like, with that in mind, think about the name rather than the story. A lot of the titles that I wrote for this came after the story was written. So let me go to like a sequel, especially like phase 3 and 4. I started using a lot more subtitles. Like this one, Wonder Woman Love and Betrayal. This is not a ripoff of Thor Love and Thunder. I actually wrote this well before Love and Thunder was even announced. I wrote this in 2020. So Wonder Woman Love and Betrayal. I had this whole idea with Circe as the main villain. And the whole idea was like her helping Diana after the equivalent of Civil War in this universe, which was Batman 3. Or no, sorry. It happens after other various movies. And so, like a bunch of the problems that happen in various movies. And so, Circe has like her memory wiped, and accidentally her powers come back to her and she becomes evil again. So like Circe was Wonder Woman's friend who turns into a villain. And so there's love and there's betrayal. So the name came from the story. You already have a whole series fully named. Fantastic. I'm just kind of going through like what I kind of thought of. Like Batman Doom, this was a unique case where it came from the Justice League Doom story, because I used the Justice League Doom movie as inspiration, which was also based off the Tower of Babel storyline, which I didn't feel like would fit with the title of this very well. Ghost Hunter versus part of the superhero universe, John Constantine, but he hunts supernatural beings. Interesting. Very interesting. But anyway, long story short, I would reverse engineer the comic book. I'm going to guess you have comic books at home. Look at what makes a comic book tick. What makes it work. Say, I want my final project to resemble this. Maybe not in terms of story, maybe not in terms of characters, but in terms of format. How did this get made? Okay, panels, art, story, characters, interactions. Okay, all these things. And then you have to really figure that out. You have never read a comic book? If you're going to try to make a comic book, I highly suggest reading a comic book. If you have an Amazon account, or particularly a Kindle account, you can get a lot of comics and a lot of you've read but never owned one. So here is my advice on a budget. If you have a smartphone, I'm going to guess you have a smartphone, you can get the Kindle app for free. Kindle is owned by Amazon. You just never had one? Fair enough. I'm just saying, knowing the stories and reading comic books are different things. I was somebody who, just like you, knew the stories until I actually got into reading comic books. I would still recommend reading comic books because it's different. Because it's different to be like, oh, I know the story of All-Star Superman. That was me forever. Then I read All-Star Superman. There's something different when you learn the stories of the comic books. Because for the most part, like whenever I'd watch the MCU, it's like, oh, I knew this story from the comics, but I never read the comic. That's one thing I'm trying to fix now. So I go back and read the comic, and it's an entirely different feel than what I knew, even if I already knew the story. So what you can do is go to Kindle, or in this case, Amazon. I'm not going to show this because I'm not going to show a ton of this just because, well, This is my Amazon account. Here, let me log out, actually. Let me log out of my Amazon account. All right, perfect. You might watch the Superman 2025 movie. You might see the new Superman movie, the start of the new DCU. You might go see it. Bro, I think everyone's gonna go see that movie. I can't. I'm gonna go see it. Yeah, I'm gonna see it. Fuck yeah. Anyway, I went ahead and logged out here of my Amazon account. So this is basic ass Amazon. And let's say you want to look up, I don't know. Let's say Dark Knight Returns. As you can see, here's the Dark Knight Returns. You can buy it for 15 bucks. You can buy it in paperback for $15. You can get the School Library Edition binding for $37.40, or you can get it on Kindle for $3. This whole Batman comic for $3. You just own it digitally, and it's on your phone, or it's on your Kindle app, which you can put on a tablet or keep it on your phone, and you'd have this whole story for $3. No need for a bookshelf. No need to have it in person. You'd have it on your phone. Or let's say you want to get a specific issue. Let's say Booster Gold, New 52, number 11. Just to pick a random comic. Shit. If you get a Kindle Unlimited account, half of these are free. These are single issues. As long as you have a Kindle Unlimited account. How much is a Kindle Unlimited account? I'm not going to sign in. I want to see the fucking cost. So it costs $12 American per month. Not the most expensive one I've ever heard of. So for $12 a month, you would have access to all of those comics for free. Or just pay a few bucks and own it forever, one purchase at a time. That is how you can do comic books on a budget. For me, I'm expensive. I prefer the physical copies because I love physical copies. I love collecting them. But dude, if you want to write a comic book, it does matter if you do know the stories. There's just an aspect of actually reading the comic book and getting a feel for how the comic book flows that I think would be very, very important to learn, even if by only just reading the comic books. So that is how I do comic books, and you can do it on a budget. Kindle app is entirely free, and it's only a few bucks for each comic. So that's how I do it on a budget. Either $12 a month, get all those comics for free, or pay $3 and get an all-time classic forever. Most comic book readers actually go only digital anymore. God, I forgot what we were doing.
I managed to rescue a puffskein.
You can rescue as many as the knapsack will hold. Poachers capture puffskeins and, well, Deke isn't sure what they do with them.
I hope that helps.
Deke is certain they will be safer with you. Now, not all beasts will be as simple to rescue as a puffskein. Deke suggests you next find a beast that can fly. A jobberknoll, perhaps.
All right. Where would I find one?
Deke knows of some to the west,
I have some
nesting
comics
in
I
a
only
large
own
tree
digitally.
overlooking Hogwarts.
Plus, there's always a
But we
annual
must be
holiday.
careful.
I forget what
Deke
day it
has
is.
seen poachers in the area recently. Deke will
I think
meet
it's in
you there
September.
whenever you're ready.
But there is a literal holiday called Free Comic Book Day. It's March 12th, coming up here. So March 12th is Free Comic Book Day, and there's usually free comic books made specifically for this day where you can get some free, like, real comic books. Keep an eye out for free comic book day, because you go out to your local comic shop on that day, there'll be free comics for you. Gotta go. Villains dropping next week's Thursday. Thanks for the help. No problem, man. When you're done, feel free to put them on the Discord. I'll read them when I get a chance. Change your mind, you're definitely going to see the new Superman movie? Yeah.
Protego!
I figured. Just double checking. I have not read Black Adam Rise and Fall. No, I have not.
I'll look after you.
I haven't read a ton of Black Adam comics. I admit he's not one of my favorite characters. Not that I dislike him. It's just, you know, opportunity cost. If you get a comic book about a character that you don't care as much about, that means that's money and time and reading and space going to taken away from characters that you are more interested in. Yay, economics.
Hello, Deke. Shall we continue?
Oh, good. Deke was worried about you, what with all the poachers in the area. Perhaps we should work quickly. The jobberknolls are just here, in this large tree. If it's helpful, Deke has seen Levioso used to slow flying beasts. Easier to get in close and use the knapsack.
Then I shall go and rescue a jobberknoll.
Good luck. Deke will be waiting.
All right. I thankfully have Levioso right there, so that's actually really nice.
Levioso!
Everything's all right now. I rescued a jobberknoll.
Deke hopes your jobberknoll finds the knapsack nice and cozy. Poachers want them for their feathers, and are not kind when they gather them.
Are there any other beasts nearby?
Just one that Deke knows of, a herd of moon calves. They live in a clearing of trees up this footpath. Deke will see you there.
Arrest the momentum. Hello, Deke. Is this the clearing you mentioned?
It is. Moon calves gather near the large tree with the spiral pattern in front, but only under the light of the moon. So, unfortunately, unless you have a way to hasten time, you might sometimes have to wait until nightfall to see them.
I shall go and find a moon calf then.
Deke will be waiting for your return.
All right.
Arrest the momentum. Professor Howard will never believe this. It was a bit trickier than the others, but I have a moon calf now.
Another beast, safe and sound. Shame we didn't see the moon calves dancing. It's a marvelous sight. Deke supposes you're finished here. He'll be able to rescue many more beasts, but for now, let's bring the ones you've gathered back to the room.
All right.
Deke will meet you back in the room whenever you're ready.
Then we're going to go right back into Hogwarts. Into the secret rooms. Perfect. And with getting these, apparently it does help save money by just getting you a bunch of collections and other things
There
for
you
free,
are.
essentially, like recipes.
We need to show the beast you rescued their new home. But,
Your dad got you that
not
comic
enough
for Black
room to
Adam
let
back in
them out
2023.
here.
That was nice
Imagine
of him.
all those beasts running amok. That wouldn't do at
My
all.
dad just got me a couple of comic books.
Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need, the room will provide. What exactly did you think of? Heavens! You've done it!
But what is it?
Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out. Meet you inside when you're ready.
Bro, I fucking wish I had this in my fucking office.
Look at this. It's amazing.
Where are we, Deke?
That view? Oh, God.
It seems to be a place for your beasts to live, a vivarium of some sort. Oh, your beasts will be quite comfortable here. They'll live healthy, safe lives. Perhaps you want to release them, let them see their new home. Oh. Oh! Deke thinks the vivarium will be a fitting new home for your beasts.
Indeed. I only hope we'll have enough space for all of them.
Deke hopes so too. But if
Bro,
you
you have
do
an
run
entire
out of room,
fucking
Madam Peck at
meadow
Brood
and
Peck
valley,
in
river,
Hogsmeade
mountains.
will help
You have
to
a
find
whole
safe homes
ecosystem.
for them.
You'll have enough
Any
space.
beasts that the room can't hold?
Yes, she's well known for helping to care for beasts in need, and she'll give you a fair price for them. Speaking of care, beasts that are well fed and groomed will provide you with valuable magical materials, such as puffskein hair, for example. If you gather some magical materials from your beasts, Deke can show you how to use them.
Very well. I shall let you know when I have some.
Materials and magical properties. Your beast feed and beast petting brush are some of the ways to nurture your beasts. Tap tea and... No need to tap tea, I got that right here.
Wonderful.
I guess my brush isn't on here anymore. Hulk or Black Adam? Honestly, I don't know. You can go either way, 50-50. Where's the puff skin? Where's the puff skin? Where did puff skin go? loving the Hogwarts games. Yeah, it's a fun game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm hoping to platinum it by the end of the streams. There we go.
I've collected some magical materials, Deke.
Now, Deke can show you how to use them. First, you'll need to use this spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom.
An enchanted loom?
Exactly. It will allow you to use your magical materials to weave magic into the very threads of your clothing, making your clothing more useful in a variety of ways.
That's how I can get the upgrades.
Why don't you try it? Deke thinks you'll be impressed with what the loom can do.
I'll go and experiment with the loom now.
Gear features one primary offense or defense stat by default. Magical materials can be used to the loom to add and upgrade a secondary stat or apply traits to my gear. Multiple small upgrades can yield a meaningful boost in combat power. New beasts can be rescued from beasts' dens or unlocked in quests. New trait recipes can be collected in bandit camps. Let's see which ones I'm wearing here. This one, do all these have some sort of trait applied, the ones I'm wearing? So like I have lupus protection. So I can take these traits and I can add these traits and benefits as long as I have the correct like puffskein hairs and add them to this. So like I'm wearing this hat. Imperio target does extra damage. I don't have Imperio yet. Or I could have it increase damage with Incendio. Or increase damage with Crucio. Again, I don't know Crucio yet. That's one of the 3 unforgivable curses. But I got that here. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go and get some food and go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Really quickly. Want to get the power punch. Yeah, I hope you get it. I hope you get that. I hope you get it. Anyways, I'm going to go run and get a bite to eat. Bring it back, go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hello again. I'm back. Scarfed some food and just a couple of sandwiches. I was starting to get hungry. I don't think my dinner was enough. Where, Hetty? You want us? You want to say hi? Hi, Heidi. Yes, hello. Hello, yes. You're cute. Between Oliver and the cats, I don't think I give you enough attention, Heidi girl. I hope I give you enough. Yeah, a lot of times you can kind of seem like the middle child. Yeah. But you're a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Yes, you're so good. Uh-huh. You're such a good girl. Yes, yes, you're licking my chin. That's a good girl. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, you're so good. Look at you. Look at you. Look at Heidi, girl. Not a single thought behind those eyes. Not one. Not one. Not one. You're right. You want us to go into bed? Yeah, you want to go into bed. Okay. There's a cat on the bed. It's Maisie. Maisie. And Sophie's down in a bed behind me. You want to say hi, Oliver? Good boy. Good boy. Oh. You tired, Bubba? You good boy? Yeah. You want to sit with Heidi? Let's go and play some more. Oh, that's... Add a trait to an item of clothing and upgrade an item of clothing. Let's... Upgraded a piece of gear. And it says add an upgrade to a piece of gear. Is there anything I'm wearing that doesn't already have an upgrade? I don't think so. Let's just grab something like, yeah, let's just grab something like this and just add a simple trait like that.
That came out nicely. I should show Deke. I used the enchanted loom, Deke. Wonderful. Will I be able to weave even more powerful magic into my clothing with the loom?
You will, by rescuing even more powerful beasts. For now, however, Deke suggests you explore the vivarium and get to know the beast you've already rescued.
Thank you for your help, Deke.
Level 20. Can't wait for the next stream. It's unfortunately going to be a week from today, but it will be a lot of fun. Hopefully it'll be Marvel Rivals.
This will be more useful when I have something to identify.
But if not, it will likely be, there'll be another Legacy stream, likely, if Marvel Rivals isn't working. Now she's comfortable. What do you have for quests now? Why am I not streaming on Friday? Date night. Mira and I are going out. She's been out of town like the entire month. Just seen a video about Marvel Rivals not loading. Do I have it on I do have it on my SSD. Yes, it is on my SSD. And also LJH, I'm probably not going to be messing with settings too much on this stream. Focusing on the new game here. But yeah, welcome to the streams though. When Marvel Rivals works, I try to stream Marvel Rivals on Wednesdays. So tonight should have been a Marvel Rivals stream, but... So basically, since that shortly after that short was uploaded, I'm talking a couple of hours, I went ahead and reset my router and all my Wi-Fi and basically reset my internet. I'm technically off Ethernet, not Wi-Fi. I reset that. That seems to have helped, but it didn't completely fix the issue. So later that same day, I actually was able to do a few matches, probably about 5 or 6, and enough to do my dailies and my challenges and a couple other missions and such, but I never got really above 110 FPS. I'm used to running it at 180. I was consistently one of, if not the last player in every single one of my matches to pick a character because it took so long to load up each match. And there were cases where my ping was so high that I was genuinely lagging and I could not play. So I could get by a little bit in quick match, but it was bad. So it's at nowhere near a level that I'm comfortable enough streaming it. Only every so often I can play a little bit and then I just get irritated and frustrated. So yeah, that's where I'm at with the game. Drive issue to you? You don't know it's not my PC? I don't know PCs either. I literally woke up one day and I was having that problem. So like last Friday and Saturday the game was running okay. And then Sunday and Monday it ran trash. And yesterday it was really bad. I've gone as far as changing the settings of my GPU itself, trying to fix this issue. Will I post a video on Friday saying that I won't stream? No, but I will make a community post about it. And there also will not be a stream following Monday. I have work that night, unfortunately, at the exact same time I'm streaming. So Just my schedule absolutely fucking with me. Unfortunately. Build a new one with top of the line stuff and crash. I build a new one with top of the line stuff and I crash more on my new PC than my old one. I was having BioShock 2 crash on me in the middle of a stream, and I build a new PC. I dropped $1,200 to build a new PC. And that was last November, because I built the PC on Thanksgiving. Or technically my brother built the PC on Thanksgiving. He's the PC builder in the family. And the PC is amazing. It's what I'm playing on currently. So clearly my PC runs games great. It's just Rivals that it sucks at. This is Hogwarts Legacy on the exact same PC. And as you can see, I play in ultra graphics at 2K resolution. And it runs beautifully. Never an issue with Hogwarts Legacy, knock on wood. New one costed up to $1,300 for the new GPU. Yeah. I put myself on a tight budget on purpose so that way I can focus on saving money in my younger adult life. So I can, you know, have the money for my future. So I end up putting myself on a really tight budget. Mine was $1,200 with everything. Anyway, all I want is a shop. I don't care what shop. I just want to sell stuff.
You're back. Nice to see you again.
Actually, make sure I actually...
Thanks for stopping by.
And wearing
Hope
all
to
the
see you
gear that
again.
I want that actually is going to help me. Look like the Mad Hatter and Batman. You're off just seeing the short that I was live. Well, thanks for stopping by, LG or LJ. Have a great night. Hope to see you in the future. Thanks for the help. Yeah, I'll rock those. And then we're not going to wear the hat. The hat's a bit much. We're not going to wear the scarf because the pop collar actually looks really cool. And we're not going to wear this because that looks goofy. That at least looks cool. And no new wand handles. Cool, so now I'm wearing everything that I want to be wearing. So now I can literally sell everything else. Sell. Thank you. Not able to stream tomorrow? No, I'm not be able to stream tomorrow. I got other things I got to do tomorrow, like rehearsal for the performances that I have on
Thanks for
over the
stopping
entire
by.
weekend.
Hope to see you again.
So like here's a concise version of my schedule between now and like next Monday. Ready? How's it going, Connor? Basically, how's your night going, by the way? So tomorrow, how's your night going, Connor? Fuck. So, tomorrow, work, rehearsal, and then working on other YouTube projects like other videos. Friday, work, then date night. It'll be the first time I've seen Amira in weeks. Saturday, wake up early. I'm driving 3 hours for performances. I'm not going to say too much more about that. And that's going to be overnight. So that means I'm going to be there Sunday as well. I'm anticipating this to be like the entire weekend. Like, I'm waking up at 4:35 in the morning to leave to try to make it to this place early enough. And then all day Sunday, it's going to continue going. And I'm not going to be back home until, I'm talking, past 10 p.m. Sunday night, possibly even 1 or 2 a.m. Monday morning. That's what I'm anticipating. And then I have to wake up and then work on Monday starting at 9 a.m. And then Monday nights, I have another performance unrelated to the weekend performances. And then Tuesday, I have work and then a rehearsal in the evening with another group. And then next Wednesday will be the next day I can possibly stream. Welcome to my schedule. What's a day off? A day off is when you actually have to call into work because you're burnt out as fuck. And you burn through your PTO like crazy. And you wish you had more PTO, but you had the flu last month. And you had to burn some of your PTO so that you can get something that resembles a paycheck on a Friday to pay for the medicine that you needed because you were sick. But the paycheck wasn't very big because you were sick and couldn't work. And once you started feeling better, you still couldn't talk. And since you're a salesman, you need your voice, so if I don't have this, I'm effectively sick. I couldn't record YouTube videos because my throat was bad, so I couldn't even do YouTube. And I was contagious for a lot of that, so I couldn't do my other things. So I went from doing fucking nothing to getting no days off, and it was like... Ah! Pissed me the fuck off. It's fine because you'll be at Disney World anyways. You have the best reason to not be in a stream. I'm so envious of you. You're gonna miss me. I'm gonna miss all of you guys, and I'll miss you too, Nick. Like I am looking forward to my schedule being okay. What am I doing? I need to go meet Sebastian and Feldcroft. Okay. Let's go and do that. Actually, I can't get there's no broom upgrade. Actually, you know what? Let's just do some side quests. I don't really feel like doing main quests right now. Like sweeping the competition. Let's just do this one just because it'll be fun to get the rest of these upgrades. Oh, I can't fly.
I don't think anyone at the...
Let me fast travel to where this is going to be. I'm just happy March's Avatar Trivia is finished. It's uploaded. It's ready to go. I'm just happy that's done.
Hopefully Pippin's quality will meet mine and my client's expectations.
So, starting this Saturday, they'll be back to daily shorts at the very least, with 2 long-form videos, all for March's Avatar Trivia. I revamped it, so it's a little bit more simple The way it's going to work is now, instead of having the three separate videos, the three separate like difficulties, where it's like beginner, intermediate, and advanced, it's split into 2 categories. Still 30 questions a month. Just instead of 10 questions per difficulty of 3 difficulties, it's 2 categories of 15 questions each. The one category is questions from only the shows, and the other category is questions from only the extended universe. That being the books, the comics, the wiki, etc.
Weeks wasn't wrong about the mountain views.
And so
If it isn't the fastest Ravenclaw.
that is how I split it up. So it's 15 questions from the shows and 15 questions from the extended universe. And then I also tweaked a couple other things. So it should be a little bit more enjoyable to watch on a short. And I even added sources for my answers.
In my opinion, divination is a load
So
of
like,
Professor
oh, there's
Nye
a
seems
this
so
thing
right.
happened from the show. Don't take my word for it. Here's the clip. You know, here's the clip from the show that actually shows the correct answer. Who's the main character with an arrow on his head? It's Aang. Boom. There's a clip of Aang with the arrow on his head. You know, you might finally watch the Dungeons and Dragons movie on your car ride this weekend, bro. It is fucking awesome. I love the D&D movie.
Hello,
Before I started playing D&D,
So,
I loved it just because I
another
love
trial?
fantasy, and it's a fantasy
Of course
movie.
it's another trial.
So if you just like
And
fantasy,
you'd better be taking
you would
part.
love it. But especially if you play Dungeons and Dragons, especially now that I've started playing it, I've picked up on so many things I never picked up on it before. It's so well done. I love it.
Does this mean you've changed your mind about me?
Well, you're a step up from the good-for-nothings who usually challenge me. While they sit around and hope to be the best, I put in hours of practice. No one sets records by wishing for them, and I need strong competition to stay on top of my game. Are you going to try to beat my flying record or not?
I'm ready to fly.
Finally,
You don't play
decent
Dungeons and Dragons?
challenge.
Perfectly fine. The movie's still fantastic even if you don't play, because it's a great fantasy story, like Lord of the Rings. Haven't seen the movie? I highly recommend it.
Brilliant.
I'm safe for next part.
I'm getting the hang of this. Brilliant. I'd say that was acceptable.
Almost done with the race. 18 out of 20 rings. I want to destroy this record. Jesus. Under 2 minutes. And I didn't even do that great. Jesus. Shattered the record.
You've improved, I must admit. That was a bloody good run. Be careful. Earn a reputation for talent around here, and some people get put out about it.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yes, well, I am. Anyway, you didn't do abysmally. I can't deny that.
It shattered your
But
record.
You'll not
The
have
Oscars
the
are this
same luck
weekend?
on the South Coast course.
I wouldn't have known. I'm not that big on
We'll
award
see, won't we?
shows.
Till next time.
I half expected you to back down. Rest on your laurels. See you at the South Coast trial, if you don't lose your nerve.
Oh, God.
To race this course again, visit the podium with the leaderboard, where you can start the race and check your time.
Another successful flight. We should let Mr.
You going
Weeks
bike
know.
riding this weekend? Sounds like it would be a good weekend. Conan's hosting, and I'll watch the monologue on YouTube. I'm also, Connor, I work this entire weekend. I'm not gonna be able to watch it, even if I didn't want to. When I say I work the whole weekend, I mean like back-to-back 15, 16 plus, possibly 20 plus hour days. I'm gonna go ahead and actually... Like, I don't have a day off unless I were to take it off of, like, take it out of my day job. Like, if I were to, like, take Tuesday, for example, off of work, I wouldn't have a day
I should
off
investigate.
until next
Let's see what's up your sleeve
Saturday.
this time, Marlon.
Like, 9 days from now, next Saturday.
Something grand.
Yeah. Your boy be busy. I want to go down here is where I want to go.
You'll enjoy your time in
Got it. So now I at least have this area. So I finished that. Now I can fast travel back to... Like, let's put it this way. If it wasn't for my streams, I wouldn't have played video games really at all in February. That, like, the streams outside of very specific times of the week are the only time I've been able to really consistently play video games and get some semblance of sanity.
Back from your latest flight? I want to hear all the particulars.
Good news, Mr. Weeks. With your upgrade, I was able to set a new record at the Irondale course.
Brilliant! I knew the upgrade had fantastic potential. How did your broom feel?
It rides well. Does get a
Sweat
tad
me
shaky
off
at
my
top speed,
feet.
and the handle wobbles a bit when I hit a strong gust of wind.
Ah, yes. I see.
I had a really
I
good
know how to adjust
handle
that.
on the
Thank
situation.
you. I owe you one.
If it means another upgrade, the pleasure's all mine.
You sound as determined as I am to improve broom flight. It's a joy to have a collaborator like yourself. If I'm right, and I do hope I am, you'll be hearing good news from me soon. Thank you again, truly. Thanks for stopping.
Mr. Weeks and I do make a good team.
Also, if I remember there was a place where I can get a 5,000 coin broom. It was world map. Over by the train station. It was here, wasn't it? No, it wasn't Holmesfield. Where's the train station? Here. That's the train station. Right? I think that's the train station right here. I'm gonna assume that is.
Not a day goes by.
Confringo!
It's on site with these damn spiders. What's up, bitches? Is he Kathleen Kennedy planning to retire at the end of the year? I did. And I'm happy because it seems like she was in the back of a lot of the creative decisions of the not as good Star Wars projects for the last number of years. There's apparently stories of Jon Favreau, when he was with the Mandalorian, telling her to get the fuck off his set. And yeah, like, I wish her the best as a person, but as the head of Lucasfilm, I'm happy to see her go. I think that's what she was, as head of Lucasfilm. I think that was her role. As a person, I hope the best for her, but for the position, I'm very happy that somebody else will be taking it. In terms of creative director, if there's somebody who's going to be like the creative director, the Kevin Feige or the James Gunn of Star Wars, it needs to be Dave Filoni. Yeah, this is the broom. Fuck it, let's get it.
Thank you for your patronage. It's been a pleasure.
So this is a 5,000 coin broom. Right there, here for quests. You guys should look at my bed. Just give the chat to go away. Give the chat a minute to go away. Just look at my bed. That's Maisie. When chat goes away here in just a few seconds. I think it's set to like 30 seconds before it disappears. Well, I guess you can't really see Oliver. But Oliver's that little black spot there on the side there. Heidi's right there where the pillow is. And there's Maisie. All of them just curled up and sleeping. And if you're wondering where Sophie is, she's down there in the little pet bed. Actually, what I can do is this. Remember, I can do the whole like pull the camera out thing, right? It's gonna be hot and muggy when you're at Disney. Oh, that is not ideal. I mean, it's always fun doing stuff like this. The cameras see each other. You know what I can also do? There's Oliver. Oliver. Hey, Bubba. Why is this not going away? There we go. Everyone in the room is sleeping, except for me. I'm the only one not sleeping in this room.
Adelaide Oaks, isn't it? I received your owl.
Yes, I'm Adelaide Oaks. Oh dear. You see, my Uncle Roland is a metal trader who's quite well known in the goblin community. He normally sends me owls every week when he's on his business travels. In his last owl, he alluded to dealings with those radical goblins, Ranrock's loyalists. It's been ages since that owl and I'm worried. What with the troll attack on Hogsmeade and the rumours that goblins may have been involved, well, I'm fearing the worst. Should I be worried about my uncle, or am I overthinking this?
I think you're right to be concerned, Adelaide. Your uncle may be in trouble.
You're much more understanding than Professor Weasley. She heard I was going to look for him and forbade me from leaving the grounds. She's convinced he can handle himself, but I can't concentrate on anything until I know he's all right. Could you try to find out for me? From what I hear, you're almost as adventurous as Uncle Roland.
I'll try and look into it for you, Adelaide.
Thank you. He's very thorough in his record keeping, notes all his trades in a journal, makes maps. In fact, in his last owl, he drew me a map of his next stop. He plans to set up camp north
convenient.
of here. I do hope you're able to find out where he is. Thank you again for any help you can provide. Oh, Uncle Roland, what have you got yourself into?
Could it be a Merlin trial?
Remote. What? Keywatch burn between Pinocchio, Sleeping Beauty, and Kanto. Don't love Sleeping Beauty, so I'm burning that one. But I have Pinocchio is one of my absolute favorites as a kid, so I'll keep that one. And then Kanto's a lot of fun. I'll be happy to watch that one again.
Could this be Mr. Oakes' Camp Ranrock's loyalists? Just ahead. Should I take them by force or be discreet?
Oh, we're taking them by force. No one can notice bodies if there's no body. No body. No bodies will be noticed if there's no body to notice the body.
Not quick enough.
Confringo! Oh, bless you. Your little magic tricks won't distract me! Easily done. Listen! Prepare to surrender now. Confringo! You can't stop us. Losing your stride.
Now to find out what happened here. Mr. Oakes' trade journal. Adelaide said that her uncle kept notes of his trades, maps. Perhaps these landmarks will lead me to him.
Well, X marks the spot. Sunday was the 85th anniversary of Pinocchio? I did not know that. See, over the weekend, I was more excited with the 20-year anniversary of Last Airbender and the announcement of Avatar 7 Havens. That's what really, like, blew me away. Avatar Last Airbender, as of last Friday, is 20 years old. Bam.
Mr. Oakes' trade journal. A rock formation. That's the first landmark on this map. Now to find the crooked tree.
Oh, this is utter nonsense.
What do we have here?
Don't see myself doing this sort of thing forever, though. Fancy I'll have my own operation worked out one day.
Where's the crooked tree?
abandoned long ago, no doubt.
Am I gonna watch the Harry Potter reboot? Probably. I'm a fan of the books. I love the films.
Accio. Confringo.
I'll probably give it a watch. I remember hearing that they're gonna reboot it, and I'm like, why? The films are like really good. And then like the films actually really like they adapted the story very, very well. And I'm sitting here thinking like, why would you adapt the story? Like, it wasn't that long ago. And then I sit and realize, shit. They're gonna release season 1, which will just season 1 will be each season. I read it. So it's there's gonna be one season for each novel. Each season will be 10 episodes of an hour apiece. I think, or like 45 minutes to an hour apiece. So they should be able to get more in-depth and more accurate to the books, because they should be able to include close to everything. Close to, if not everything. But the first season is said to be released in 2026. That's 25 fucking years since the first movie's release. And I sat here and I'm like, it's 25 years. 25 years. How long was it between Tim Burton's Batman 1989 to The Dark Knight? You guys know how long it was between Tim Burton's Batman in 1989 to Batman Begins? 16 years. The difference in time between Tim Burton's 1989 Batman and Christian Bale and Tim Burton's 1989 Batman and Christopher Nolan's 2005 Batman Begins are 16 years apart from one another. One's being made in 1989, the other one being made in 2005. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone film released in 2001. It is 2025 right now. That is a 24-year difference. There has been considerably more time between the release of the Sorcerer's Stone film and now than there was between Tim Burton's Batman and Christopher Nolan's Batman. Considerably more time. It isn't like it's a 1 year difference. Oh, we're technically closer to 2050 than we are 1999, which is a very true statement, by the way.
Such
arrogance. So, personally, I think it's fine. I'll probably give it a watch. At the end of the day, if I don't like it, there's always the films and the other, and the books. The books will always be around. And imagine if they delayed another year. So it's 26 years? Why one more? What if they delayed another year? Just because then it'll be even further apart?
A ladder. That's what I need.
One less human to worry about. Hello?
Revelio.
What was that?
Yeah, but if it's delayed to 2027, that'll be a 26-year gap.
This is the spot.
What's another example of something being a 26-year gap? Superman 78 was made. What's 26 years after Superman 78? That would be 2004. So you could say this is still a true statement, even if the Harry Potter reboot's going to be in 2026. This is still a true statement. There would be more time between Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone film and the release of the Sorcerer's Stone Season 1, Harry Potter Season 1 on the Sorcerer's Stone, the reboot. There'd be more time between the film and the show for the Sorcerer's Stone. There's more time between those, phrase it correctly, Kevin. There is more time, or there will be more time between Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone film and Season 1 of the Harry Potter reboot, which will be the Sorcerer's Stone in 2026, 25 years, than there is between Superman 1978 by Richard Donner with Christopher Reeve, and Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man 1.
I'd best have my wits about me.
No, Confringo.
Why is this figure running from me?
What will we find in here?
It's punishment to us all to have that miserable human around.
Reparo.
You won't survive this, my young friend.
It looks as though Adelaide's instincts were spot on.
Aloha Mora.
Jeez. They're all sleeping. All the animals are sleeping.
Confringo.
Get fucked.
Your blood's on Ranrock's hands.
A human's word is worthless. This prisoner owes us the metal we were promised.
Someone there?
No.
I will make you pay. I won't rest.
I shall avenge your death.
A boiler door. How to open it?
I just fucked them all up, didn't I? Damn. Anything else around here?
Confringo!
Of course I can't jump down. There we go. Give me shit.
I wonder.
Get Expelliarmus is so powerful. Disarm the opponent, grab their own weapon, throw it back on their face. Jesus. Eat your heart out, Harry Potter. What kind of kinky shit came up to in here? Jesus. Any in this kink room? I'm not shaming. Just.
Hello? Mr. Oakes?
Yes, I'm here. They've taken my wand. This cell has an enchanted lock. I have experience with these locks, but I need my wand if I have any chance of opening it. Look for a boiler door. I've heard them speak of it.
I need to find Mr. Oakes' wand. Where could it be?
Is it a boiler door?
One way or another, we'll get what we're owed. I feel as though you're not even trying. Potion of wailing.
Remember the actress Shannon Sossamon? No. I think you mentioned her before, but I don't know the name. Oh, that's fucking me out of the corner.
Pity, not quite. Chill spells glance off of me. You won't stop me. Not quite. Enough of this nonsense.
Who's like my favorite actress of all time? Ooh. I don't normally think of like favorite actor or actress. I do really like Jennifer Lawrence. Trying to think. Geez, there we go. Don't make me think while I'm in combat.
You can't stop us.
That was a waste. Let me think here. Favorite male and female actress or actor of all time. For male, I like Brad Pitt. I guess. I think he has like a great delivery with a lot of his comedy. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Inglourious Bastards, Bullet Train, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I love all those movies. And the reason for it is because of Brad Pitt. I feel like a lot of, Ocean's 11, that's another great Brad Pitt movie. So for male, I'd probably say Brad Pitt, but I don't really have I don't really think about like favorite actors. An actress. What about Harrison Ford? I do really like Harrison Ford. Though, for Harrison Ford, I feel like for him, it's like a lot of times I end up falling in love with his characters, not necessarily him. I end up falling in love with Han Solo, with Indiana Jones, with Air Force One's a great movie where he plays the president. Of course, Blade Runner. And of course, Thaddeus Ross in Brave New World. But by and large, I've more or less fallen in love with Harrison Ford's characters, not necessarily Harrison Ford. Remember, it's an opinionated question. So just because an actor might be your favorite doesn't mean that everybody's favorite. For actress? I don't know. Awkwafina. I'm just kidding. It's definitely not Awkwafina. I think I might just stick with Jennifer Lawrence. Just because I feel like with Jennifer Lawrence, I like a lot of her comedy. I like her delivery. She can be very serious when she needs to be. At least in terms of her what she does on screen. Like her personality is anything but serious. But yeah. Tell me 10 reasons why it's Bork. I guess I don't follow.
This must be Mr. Oakes' wand. Perhaps now he can set himself free.
did it! I found my wand and...
That voice
Wait,
does not match the body.
You're a student? Oh, we must get you to safety immediately. It's dangerous.
It's all right, Mr. Oakes. I've dealt with these goblins before.
Dear Merlin, you're either very lucky or very talented. Well, how did you find me?
I'm a friend of Adelaide's. She was worried about your business with
York?
Ranrock's loyalists.
Oh, she was right to
Gotcha.
be. I couldn't go through with the agreement.
It's
and
not
when I
Bjork.
told them, I ended up blindfolded and behind bars. Been locked in that infernal cell for so long, they'd forgot I was even there. I overheard things. If only I could reward you for what you've done. Blasted goblins stole every Knut on me. All I can say is thank you, truly.
I'm grateful I was able to help you, Mr. Oakes. Adelaide thinks the world of you.
Oh, and I her. She's become quite savvy to my trading habits, always analyzing my detailed owls. If only I hadn't resorted to trading with such fiends. A lesson I shan't soon forget. Having my wand back is like being reunited with an old friend. I must return home and inform Adelaide of my safety. Will you be all right?
I'll be fine, Mr. Oakes. You get back to Adelaide. I assure you, her worries outweigh yours.
Oh, I'm anxious to see my dear niece. And then I plan to travel far from here for my next round of trading. Thank you. May life reward you justly for your deeds. Be well, my friend.
Mr. Oakes was lucky. Ranrock's lot would never have freed him.
Right. So with that, I can't access the map. I gotta get out of here.
Revelio.
Let's go ahead and get out of here. Which thankfully it wasn't very far. Because this should be the way out. Yeah.
Reminds me of the time I nearly fell out of a...
And let's go ahead and head back to Hogwarts. I'm thinking heading back to the room of requirement. Oh. I think this will be a good place to save. And so I think I'm going to call it here for now, or hit about the 4-hour mark. And I am dead exhausted if you guys can't tell. If you count the stream as work, I've worked about 12 hours today. No, not 12. It's probably closer to 11 with my lunch break that I took. So, yeah. What's my favorite movie so far this year? The only new movie I've seen so far this year is Captain America: Brave New World, so it wins by default. That's the only 2025 movie I've seen so far that I can recall. So by default, it's Brave New World. Which means it's also the worst movie, which means it's also da-da-da-da, because it's the only movie. But I just rewatched Hancock, the Will Smith movie, with Charlize Theron and Jason Bateman. I just rewatched that yesterday, I think it was. That was a lot better than I recall. That was a pretty fun movie. Again, CGI in the mid 2000s is far superior than today. Yeah. Have a great time at Disney. Hope you have a great time at Disney, Connor. No stream on Friday. It's date night. No stream on Monday. I'm working. I will not see you guys again until a week from tonight, Wednesday. I hope Rivals is running well by then. If not, it'll be another Hogwarts Legacy stream. Which, nothing wrong with that. This is a very fun game, so. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and call it here. We just crossed the 4-hour mark, so thank you all so much for watching. Avatar Trivia returns this Saturday, March 1st. So